Huh. Huh. Hello. Hello, chat. Welcome. Hi, everybody. Did you know, chat, that doing a workout while listening to Twitter freaks is a really bad idea? I almost missed the starting time for this. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Herder. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing very well today. It's more horrors. Why do I sound like Alastair from Husband? I don't know. I've never seen Husband Hotel. I'm genuinely not all that interested, so I couldn't know. Hello, Max. Hello. Is the audio? Wait, is the audio stuff? Wait a minute. Did I accidentally put on a...
Why the fuck did I have my filter for speaking on the other room on? I have a few filters for effects. You know, for when I need to speak like this in any kind of like game. And I do not know what command triggers those. What did I even do? Hey, hello, Tavi. What did I even touch? Like, okay, we're doing this live. 1 second, settings. Controls, hotkeys. Other room, Alt 3. How the fuck did I accidentally touch Alt 3 on my keyboard to activate? Could it be my controller? Could that be just something my controller does on accident, huh? Interesting. Yeah, no, that filter is called Other Room. Is for when I have to speak like I'm in like a different room or in a bucket or something. It's very important to me. That has already delayed us, so let's not fuck about. Let's just get into it, shall we, chat? It's time to silence those hails. Tavi in chat hasn't spoiled anything at all, but she has how to say this? Had a breakdown on the server Which means I know whatever the fuck is upcoming in this game is enough to destroy a grown woman. You just found Assassin's Creed Shadows as an entire Attack on Titan event. Aw. That is a really weird crossover. Nearly went fucking non-verbal. Oh my god. Is it bad that my first reaction is, God, I wish that was me? I love when a game shocks me completely out of my mind. Crossovers are a goofy place in general. I am of two minds. I am a lover of crossovers. I am someone who really enjoys when Thing I Like and Thing I Like both do a collaboration event. At the same time, I know we live in a post-Fortnite society, which means inherently that I completely forgot. Yeah, Uragiri mono. God, I wish someone could make me shut the fuck up by first preferably disrespectful stare. Wag. Yeah, that's me. Nice, weird whistling ambient that sounded for a second like police sirens. Ah, yes, the year 8 PFR, or 8 post-Fortnite release. Yeah, no, that sounded gently like a police siren, didn't it? You really Final Fantasy XIV and there's crossover all the time. I think Final Fantasy XIV does crossovers really fun, because Nier Automata crossover with Final Fantasy is not just a crossover, it's the official continuation of Final Fantasy, of Nier Automata. Can't wait to hunt the fucking Final Fantasy monster in Monster Hunter. Like crossovers that make sense, or at least have a through line. Like if Resident Evil crossover with Silent Hill. Ooh. Yeah, and they made like some kind of plot with Umbrella using the flowers. That'd be fun. I think one that I'm thinking about myself is like if Fate crossover with Toho. I have mentioned this before, but the world of Toho fits perfectly within the world of Fate. Gensokyo could genuinely be like in the Fate universe, and they couldn't need to change a single thing. And I think that's special. Nier is a bizarre creature. Yeah, that's Yokotaro. Let's see if there's new dialogue here. Interesting. No new dialogue though. Alright then. Just knowing what I know, it can be painful, huh? This game is a lot, huh? Mechanic messed up the entire non-Japanese raiders in Japanese. It was just left, right, canon. I see, interesting. God, I still can't get over the fact that I have my fucking funny arm here now. Come on, drop down. Oh, that's a good girl. There we go. Duke, gonna hit you through the wall. That could have been really nice. Arare. Arare. Is it Nike or Nikki? Very curious. I've seen this game around like a couple of times. And I never know which one of the two readings is in like the original one. Like I know it's the goddess's name, but like fuck if I know the goddess's pronunciation. God, it's so dark in here. Hi. Love just being able to spam my right click. Make sure I don't miss anything. Nothing. It's Nikkei. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Stupid, disgusting, etc., etc. Funny that, huh? Still need to learn more context for these. I really need to know what happens in this game. I see, 1 second. One second. There we go. The worst part is that you have to pronounce it like Nike to get it right. It pings you every time. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any funny walls that I can do this on. Right, there's that. That's the one. Close this section, open the next. Makes sense. It's just a straight shot. And I know there's a funny doll here. Once again, double check the room. Make sure I do not miss any dog. Not a document, but I could have missed that if I hadn't double checked. That's why you double back. That is where you never go ahead until you have like thoroughly searched an area. Hi. No. No. Tasty. Once again, really funny how non-horror this game becomes at one point if you know what's coming and you have the arm. Scent of herbs is overpowering. Which isn't a criticism of this game, by the way. It still knows to be fucking terrifying when it needs to be, as seen in the fucking, Oh my god! How many healing items do I have? Sure, top myself up with Yarare. That is an absurd amount of them. Something. Hey! So, this again always reminds me it's strange that it is specifically in Jews section. Shoes section, sorry. Because I do not think that there is the chemistry or attraction with Shu. So, the allegory in its entirety is somewhat lost on me and exactly what they're going through. But there's something about this section, right? You go from here to here, and then you open this door, close this one, go through, use the lever there, and then you go through this section and to the back section. And it's like, you are leading to the pregnancy monster, and you're going through ways that you're closing behind you. You are closing your way behind you as you pass, closing other opportunities, committing on going forward. Once you cross this threshold, you cannot go back. There is allegory that is not lost on me here. It's an attraction from Hinako's side, yeah. It could simply be the expectation that she's supposed to be into him, you know? They expect her to actually want to be with him and have a child and make a family. So it's like, if she crosses that door, that threshold, she has to face with the monster in the room. There's no going back. Bad. Really bad every single time. There we go. Okay. Now perish. I can't believe that Hinako is actually an infernal from Exalted. If you think about it, her like... What was the name of the infernal form thing? Oh, no, thank you. That Eve was talking the other day. That could just be the entirety of this Silent Hill town manifest. Like, it's the meat. The meat is the devil form thing. The framing in this scene with close-up on freshly made baby makes you, yeah, And again, you can't go back once you cross the threshold. You close the doors behind you. You face the baby monster birthing thing. And only then are you allowed to rummage through the abstraction of Shu's room. Which is still littered with, like, unborn babies. There's something here. I don't know exactly what, but there's something here. And I despise it. Hello, meat. Bye, meat. Is that the... No. There it is. That's the door I changed. Once again, keep an eye out on seals on the walls and fob symbols, so I know that I can do that funny thing. Did I? No, I didn't grab the second one. Hi, hello, Jess. Hello, horrors that may be left in this room. I forgot to actually grab the key item I need to grab. I just opened the door. Thank you for your patience. I'll be back here in a second. There it is. Hinako were drawn at the bad guys that the protagonist defeated. There we go. Come on, hop back on. There you go. perish. The baby as metaphor for one's passion projects, maybe. Maybe? Ooh, interesting. Their metaphorical child being Space Wars fantasizing, and the facing of reality of them as man and woman being a wake-up call that she needs to face in order to actually move on is not bad. Equating the metaphorical baby with the literal horror of childbirth is very cool. I kinda like that. Another thought that I had on the first read of this game, but I didn't voice because I didn't know how this game was going to progress, but now we know. And specifically, there is all of these mean things being said about Hinako on like that one drawing and on the nice comic. And of course you're led to assume, because the Fopsman wants you to assume that Shu fucking hates you actually internally and is a bad person, and you should cut ties with him so you can be with me forever. But what if that is just Hinako? I know in the Silent Hill inner world, everything is exaggerated, so there could be some animosity being perceived, and that, like, mirrors the idea of, oh, he is mad at me because I betrayed him, you know? But what if it's the opposite? What if all of these things are not a projection of what she thinks Shu thinks of her, but that she herself thinks? She wrote these things about herself because she is still haunted about that whole, like, I am being forced to suppress a part of myself entire thing, and I feel like this is a weakness in the society that is pushing me toward it. Hi, Shu. Oh boy, I sure hope I don't drop you to your death. Eyeball. Uh-huh. Once again, with zero hesitation. And it's the worst kind of hanging. The one where your neck doesn't snap immediately and you die. And that is 3 out of 3 on the prediction of Mr. Fox on the blackboard. That back shot with the fur of the fox arm goes kinda crazy. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to eat you alive. God, it's the way she sounds so despondent. Despise you, hate you. Yeah.
行こ
It's now when you get... Yeah, there we go. Like, you absolutely can't just stay in the past and never face the future. But at the same time, like, you know, this future was imposed upon her. So the act of resistance and defiance is definitely good. Oh, man. This game hurts. This game hurts to go through. Anything new in this cutscene? No. You just wake up. They're not here. I got my fucking hammer still. Yeah, baby! Time to kill some things. Marriage is the one way she can escape from her Hafuka's family. Yeah, but at what cost? It's like that, like, I don't like that, even as a justification. Immediately. Nice Pop's arm. I am excited to get to that arc in Berserk. I stopped reading right at the eclipse. I need to get back to it. I need to see what happens. Like, I was just at the start of the eclipse. Please. Fine. Oh yeah, by the way, Tabby, when you said, like, you had to see me dying, like, 20 times to Sakuko having, like, a million healing items. So here's the funny thing. I was doing that intentionally. I was challenging myself to not healing. Because I knew I could do it, like, without having to heal. I wanted to game her. Ugh. Oh, Inari-sama, we're really in it now. Oh! Next hint! And then in the Edo period, Ebisugaoka witnessed another faith-changing event. The Divine Tree, the symbol of their religion, was struck by lightning and burned down. By this time, the ideologies of the Tsukumogami faith had taken root, and sacredness was now determined by the antiquity of an object. The Divine Tree was not worshipped for subduing the water dragon. Instead, it was only due to the fact that it was the oldest object in the area, and so a new divine object was decided upon to take the tree's place. That next target for worship was the Inari statue. Before long, the faith in the Inari statue itself developed, mixing with the Tsukumogami faith to create an amalgamation of beliefs completely unique to Ebisugaoka. To this effect, the mongrel Inari faith here in Ebisugaoka has almost no likeness to that practiced throughout the rest of Japan and boasts a pathetically superficial history. Even this changing of idols has been turned into some epic divine story by the priests. This is the nonsense they came up with. With the divine tree destroyed by lightning, the land lost its guardian, and the ancient evil water dragon attempts to rise from its slumber. Hearing the town's plight, a family of benevolent foxes travel far from the west to subdue the dragon once more. The people's faith in them bolsters their power, but without enough power, the dragon shall awaken once more. So now they are convincing locals to devote themselves to the new god, Inari-sama. Water Dragon, Divine Tree, Tsukumogami, and now Inari-sama. These pathetic people believe their faith has 1,000 years of history, yet it's been mutilated time and again to suit their petty needs. Man truly is a fickle beast. Man, this person sucks. Okay. Let's see. Chocolate, one higashi, kutsu tea, one the bang water, the jogan too. Nice sounds up there, I remember now. Yeah, he's just a hater. He's just a hater. Slash atheist. Like. Oh, no, not that one. It's literally just so funny how much of a hater they are. Yokan. I may have mentioned this before, I can't quite remember. I consider myself to be... Ooh. Come on. There we go. Good boy. To be agnostic in the way that I don't really follow any mainstream religions, but I am a pretty spiritual person. I do believe in the existence of the soul. I like seeing what people's faith brings to the table. And I like spiritualism. Thank you. You fucking stupid idiot. Oh, that was beautiful. Thank you, Sarah. So, like, reading that is not even like, oh, this person is an atheist and they're like, just, I dislike religion. Like, they're exactly criticizing the best part of faith, in my opinion. It's its malleability. It's people's ability to find, like, spiritual things about just about anything and give importance to, like, ancient things in the natural world. Like, that's special and wonderful to me. It's a very cool thing that humans are able to do. I made you were amused by this guy because you used to be much more aggressively not atheistic but outright deity-phobic. Fair enough, fair enough. I do personally not quite believe there's such a thing as a creator deity that made everything, but I do like the power of the spirit and faith in smaller scale. In that sense, I guess Shintoism is like a religion that I think encapsulates a lot of things that I enjoy about that kind of vibe. Come on, jump down. Boomst. Behind? Oh, immediately behind me. Come on. Come on, me. Come on. Ow. That goo didn't even fucking hurt me. Perish. Always love a good double. Oh my god. Actually obnoxious how little space I have left now. Actually. an atheist, but the pure hatred some of these people have and lack of respect to faith is just all mouth. Yeah, yeah. Like... And like... So like... This is why I specified that I'm agnostic in the sense that I do not quite vibe with any of the, like, major religions, because you generally can make a case for how, much of how fucked some things are in the world today comes back to conservative Christians specifically, pushing policies that are slowly destroying our ability to actually, engage with each other. And fund some really heinous fucking bullshit that is intrinsically tied with, like, structures of power and everything. Like, that's a whole conversation we can have. But, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to call out, like, a religious person and tell him, your faith is wrong! Your God doesn't exist! Like, no, that's just not cool, dude. You can recognize the structures of power and, like, push back against the harm that men are doing. Instead of, like, shouting at some person who believes something different than you do when they're trying to, like, actually do good. Like, if they're just justifying, like, don't, like, I'm not saying you should, hello? Die, please? You're not active, okay. I'm not saying, oh, it is allowed if you are criticizing and screaming at someone who is using their religion to, like, you can just don't, like, you can hate the person that is doing it, justifying something like that, without needing to attack the religion itself. You can attack them, you know? Oh my god, more bandages. Something to be said about the game's story being based around rustic, obscure religion in a series where a major antagonist is a cult. This is, in fact, a small cult going on in town. Cult not necessarily needing a negative connotation, just like generally it's a small fringe belief. The issue, once again, is the town. The town full of people gossiping and people pushing, like, traditional ideals on other people. Note how there's a lot of archaic beliefs in the Inari religion that they hold, but, like, the actual evils of the game are specifically societal, of women's place in society and in the family. I'm still really interested to see how much of the game's, like, aesthetic with, like, the Foxman and everything is actually flavor because of how Hinako's own upbringing has been and just the town's vibe, and how much is literally evil spirits being Oh, that was so cool! That was so cool! Really interesting variation on the town as the antagonist, yeah. That was just one of the creeps. That was just one of the creeps. But I am fascinated that that happened. Come on, hop on. Thank you. Since I have so many repair kits and so many healing items, I'm just going to engage in combat more. Oh my fuck. You know what? Sure. But what? That is just such a waste. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I am never going to run out of these things. It's suboptimal, Wak. You're not saying anything. I'm the one saying it. I'm the one thinking it's suboptimal. I'm the one suffering. I know. I'm speaking to myself. I'm going crazy, man. Itch. There we go. Wow, you're not dead. Good job, not dying. There we go. Oh my god, please. I have to shoot a moon. You know what? Sure. Actually, no. That would be just such a waste. Come on, just leave it there for later. Just leave it there for later. Once again, Max, particularly funny when you're plural, especially because that is just actually me and not anyone else in here. This connects back to the bridge. Yeah. Instead of Pyramid Head, I get harassed by Steve. Oh my god, you're right. With like a grotesque mutated arm and like the mask on. That is actually kind of a fucking look. That's so fucking cool. Wait. Hi, sir. I'm going to move past you and I'm going to check what's over here. Thank you. Did something just fall on top of this? I hope it's not one of the creepers. Oh, man. The sound design in this game is astonishingly good every single time. Anti-com, can I grab it? No, of course I can. That is very useful, actually. And you like up, down, or something? Every single time I go under some kind of building, I hear noises on top. Oh god, I have another one too. It's a D. You know what? 1 second. No, that wouldn't make any sense because those stack, don't they? Yeah, the toolkit stack. Just get rid of the fucking bandage. Actually, use one bandage in case I actually need to. I am full health, never mind. Please give me a save point so I can put these away. I know there's one right past this. 13 bandages and 4 medkits. I'm never going to run out of health. It's kind of absurd. Still keeping an eye peeled for hints on the next Jesus statue. It should be close by. Hi. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Okay, thank you. I can finally heal. I can finally use healing items. Thank you for the ambush. Oh. Hi. Bye. It seemed really hard to stop taking the pills, but now we're no longer needing them. Kinda like overcoming an addiction. Really interesting, huh? Oh, you're so far away, actually. I didn't need to do that. Come on. Do the funny thing. Thank you. There we go. Get my hammer back up, baby. Just remove the danger from these spots. Map of Sugisato. Oh, come on! I just used one! Where's the save point? I know there should be a save point like close by. Please, I beg of you. Come on, perish. Oh no, right. Oh no, right. The save point is there. Do I need the Jokan? Kutsuti, go, maybe? Not a bad idea. Kutsuti is more valuable than Jokan, though, being offered. So that could be like a weird investment. Let's go to the funny ambush. Let me also get ready with the knife. Actually, no, because there's a couple of them that wake up in the way. Just like that. Don't think I ever saw that one. Oh, my God. It's not just one. Oh, man. Ugh. Nah, please. Thank you. Chocolate. No, no. No, no, no. Can I get back here? I don't remember. The tree was facing me, yeah. Wait, it's open! Wait, what? And there's no ambush. I mean, there's likely to be an ambush, but this is new. Nice poppin'. Oh. My sanctuary is still incomplete. I'm so lonely, so lonely. It feels like I'm going to freeze. I need to gather more women, more. But even when I do, they all go away. I keep collecting more and more, but they all die. Mommy, why did you leave me all alone? I'm lonely, so lonely. It feels like I'm going to freeze. I need to gather more women, more. But even when I do, they all go away. Metal gate key that can be used to unlock the metal gate in the mountains. Woo! Hi, sir. Wow, that was so fast. Holy shit. Ooh, take less damage when facing multiple enemies. Scales with the number of enemies. That's kinda huge. Oh, I assume I could go up there, actually. Wait. Does that go outside to an inaccessible section otherwise? I fucking heard you. It's... Ow. Ow! Ow! Can you do a parable attack, please? Whew, okay. Cool encounter. Hammer is about to break. I could just grab the, Nice. Go back in, redouble check. So on one hand, oh, wait, no, that is actually so fucked up and cruel because that thing spawns when you grab this and you turn around and there's the monster that like immediately did the charge attack, so it had like a delay. So you have the chance of, oh god, I'm going to escape through the window, and then there's 2 of the dolls outside, meaning that you could be facing 3 monsters at once, except you also get given the Omamori that makes you take less damage against monsters, like multiple monsters. Like, that's just a really interesting choice in game design. Every single thing about that was like full of really interesting choices. 2 ammo, 1 sanity, 1 stamina, baby. Hey, Miss Big Smooches. Can't go back. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I remember now. You're just in time, miss. Welcome to the Chase Zone. Where everything seems fine and dandy until you move this nice pallet out of the way like if it was Dead by Daylight. And then you enter the chase sequence. Oh, man. There we go, and thank you for refilling my stamina. That's not the right way to go! That's a fog monster! No! No! Oh, man. That is like a surprisingly difficult one. Yeah, no, this game is like really, really, really horrible horror-wise. Like, it's really good at what it does. And also... this is my second playthrough, which is the only reason I am not, like, pissing my pants. No! Fuck off. I don't think you can say that, Sarah. It's not really straight. It speaks about the patriarchy and toxic social dynamics and the horror of being a woman in a misogynistic society in Japan. Like, if anything is a criticism on the system. Oh, come on. Oh, man. And you cannot even skip this section. That one stupid goddamn doll keeps grabbing me. I'm trying to dodge through to get a perfect dodge so I can recover my stamina, but oh my god. Hey, Rose. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. Jesus Christ, was that so difficult? I keep forgetting I have, like, a significantly... Woo! Wider, like, amount of time to do that. Than I think I do. Bye-bye! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, open the fucking door! Fair, fair. Oh, man. Woo! Thank you for the boss fountain. Oh, fuck you. Can I do this? Run, 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 very quickly. Woo. Can't cross the Tori. This is a sacred place. It's a threshold. You can't just go through it. Ah, it is straight. She's avoiding the naked women. So... I know this is going to be a lot to dump on you on your first, like, even watch of what this game is. But, just for context, the naked women that you just mentioned are all... faceless doll mannequins that represent the way that men in this town and the patriarchy in general see women as nothing more than tools to be used and disposed of without agency. Which I kinda love. Yeah, funny that, huh? I was just thinking that I am capable of going backwards. I never did this in my first playthrough, if this was even a thing in the first playthrough. Ah, there we go. And that's as far back as it goes. Wait, no. I don't think I'm capable of... Yeah, that's a little bit too corrupted. Interesting that it lets you go this far back, though. Why could it? And oh yeah, miss, you have no idea. We have been debating and like talking about all of the little nuances of this game. It is full of some things like that. Just earlier, we faced off against the boss of the previous area, which was a sealed chamber that you needed to close the door behind you, as in, there's no going back. Leading all the way back to our room with a pregnancy monster. Research Journal Photo 4. It appears to be a clue collected by a researcher investigating the folklore of Ebisugaoka. The defeated soldiers needed a place they could hide to escape prosecution by the enemy army. They were unable to engage with anyone from surrounding settlements, so there was no way for them to purchase new goods. This forced them to make do with what they already had, and led to a culture where tools were used for as long as possible. The act of treating all tools with respect and reusing broken or unwanted ones was seen as a virtue and called kishu. It was thought that when a tool reached the end of its lifespan and was laid to rest, then both the tool and the god to whom it was offered could be pleased. Clearly a tradition born of necessity in a hidden village of defeated soldiers. We've come a long way from having the only girl Silent Hill protagonist fight a giant penis monster. I mean, that in itself is like very allegorical too, but also I don't know the context on which this fight happened. Again, we do fight the pregnancy monster after all. And also the monstrous manifestation of the worst part of our dear old friends in a sequence designed to showcase how marriage makes you give up on basically everyone in your past and who you were for the sake of a... I am pretty certain there used to be a line of Jesus statues protecting that. One left. One shawl left. I believe. No, there's two actually. It's 5, isn't it? Huh. Sure, eat the arare. Don't care. Sure, dump the arare. Don't care. 5 funny Jizo. Is it just me or have there been no red pills to pick up for a while now? There's been one at the entrance of that section there. Like next to the Tori gate entrance. Tori entrance. Tori is gate. Or like, I wonder, is Tori the same as like the same to as pass through? A passage through could make sense. And that is a word I have already taken in my lessons. Okay. So first of all, I need to find an item to put on the next Jizo. And then I need to find the Jizo itself. Jeez, oh. I wonder if the other Jizo was back there. Like that, it could be basically anywhere, but I could go back if I don't find it ahead. Oh, never mind, it's... Okay, it's in like... Oh, I see. Understood. Thank you. It's in a bin. I'm neutral about them. Also... I wanted to check something. Actually, let me check if there's any new information I may have found here. The believer's world and the gods' realm are not impervious to change. No matter how revered a god may be, their believers can choose to worship another god, or their religion could prove impossible to preserve in its original form. The Tsukumogami faith, where one would worship both things, shifted over to Inari faith once the object of worship changed to the moss-covered Inari statues. I'm sure that the mix of the Inari faith and the Tsukumogami faith is only one of many cases. And once 100 years pass, who knows? The Tanuki statues of Shigaraki could be the next object of worship. Sakuko's dream is to restore the shrine to its former glory, but could such a thing even be possible? I can't really imagine the town's elderly residents climbing all the way up here. People here used to worship the 1,000-year cedar. Now they pray to the Inari statues. I'm starting to think that rather than some revered god, maybe we humans hold more power because we choose which god to worship. Ooh, I love that! Silent Hill 3 lets you turn into a magical girl? Oh, that's great. Sarah, that's just a normal name, please. Beginning to think that change may be a theme in this game. Funny that, huh? Tashida. Oh, is that a form of the word desu? Like, desu being to be, so it's like, it's me, declaratory. There we go. Cracked hibachi brazier. This brazier was filled with charcoal to help stay warm until the large crack put an end to that. What? Wait. Wait, this is a new cutscene, what? I guess it's because we got here without using the pails. Since this is where they could be made. What are you reading? We may be locked in. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Reach the UI residence without taking a single capture. I see. Capsule. Hey there, partner. We made it out of some pretty vicious battles together, huh? Even had to part ways with our fair share of comrades on the battlefield. I just never thought we'd have to part ways too. But at least ours won't be a goodbye through death on the battlefield. From now on, you can't ask for anything from me, okay? Because it's not like I can expect your help anymore. You have to look after yourself now. I won't be there to drag you to safety when you fall. But wherever we go and no matter what we do, we'll always be a part of the Space Army. And we'll always be partners, got it? Thanks for everything, Hinako. Shoo. Oh man, that is a real letter. That is what she... Oh, that is the last caress, like the last thing he left her before she had to leave, right? Oh my god. No, Miss, partner isn't like a comrade kinda deal. Shu is the only person who treats her as like a person and not a woman that is expected to have children. Front door keys to Shu's house. Nice. Like a big theme of this has been exactly the very fact that they are pushing these two to be together, and they obviously are just like playing together and having fun as equals, and society doesn't like that. And that is, the implication is that we are seeing some very funny past events, and Hinako was literally sold out to marry off to someone else to pay her father's debt. So that is like the last thing she got from her partner. There we go. Heard a chime. Don't societal norms just suck? They sure do. Before I go ahead, let me go back to the Divine Tree. Just to see the fourth shawl on the Jesus statues. So we got Earth, Fire. No, Earth, Fire. No. Earth, Water, Fire. The next one could be Air, likely. And then there was the one that was broken, which seemed like wood, but may not have been wood. We'll have to see. There's the fourth shawl. That's actually really fun. I didn't expect there to be dialogue acknowledging it. Yeah, it's Jiso. It's the statues those are like on children's graves, aren't they? And like, because they're supposed to be like protectors. Some kind. Let's go. Chinese elements are earth, air, water, fire, wood, and metal. Next might be metal. That's right. Earth, air, water, fire, wood, and metal. Isn't it 5 of them and like one of them isn't, or is it that air is like there's like I always get confused with wood and metal. Did you get a second ending? I got the UFO ending. But none of the other ones. I'm still very much blind on what the proper endings are. And we just got to Shu's house. Not like Shu's house, like... Yeah, like... Here. The back of it. What's the name of that? The funny shed. There we go. The funny shed in the back. Where they make the medicines. Both protect spirits of children that have passed away and act as protection for travelers on trails, you believe. Thank you. Oh. Huh? This was not here before. It's like it's taunting me. It's like it's taunting me. It's like it's giving me one last chance to back down. Come on, do it. Ruin the second ending. And I don't need to go on the back because I can go on the front. Oh. I made a promise to myself. I am never, ever going to treat Hinako like a girl. My older cousin, who's a girl, told me that some girls don't want to be treated like they're girls, and Hinako's my partner, not a girl. So if anyone tries to treat her like a girl, I'll kick their butts. It looks like she was trying his best to write neatly. That's kinda really cute. Oh. I guess that is the door that I need to use on the back, not the front one. Bro, what ending is this exactly? The take no pills, get the funny sword ending. Oh. Oh, that's it. Oh. Yeah, of course that's the fucking main entrance. No, in collectibles. Yeah, Oh.
Rinko?
Hey, Jackie. My wisdom is treat women properly, please. Yeah, this is the same cutscene, though. Still gonna watch it for context. Extreme. Let me take a sip while this is going. Hi, Funny Fox. Very subtle. That is the moment the back of the outfit gets torn open, which then matches with the ceremony that happens in this section in the dream. Maybe not dream world. But you could see it already torn and that's new. Okay. Makes sense because we already have everything we could get in this section, right? So what is this going to be like? We can't peel our face off. Wait. Wait. Wait, wait, wait! He's just not there! He didn't even disappear, she was talking to the air! That is fascinating. Oh! His absence is loud as hell. Most importantly, however, I can do that now. So, how are they gonna change this section? What's that sound? I don't like that sound. That sounds like a sound. Electric heel! Okay, nice. Baby eel. Yeah, that's the seal. Which means, by all intents and purposes, I could just skip this whole section? I imagine there's things to find if I explore around, but like, I can't just leave. And that is bizarre to me. Oh yeah, you miss a lot of context, miss. I'm just so curious what happens if you, Tabby, yes or no question. Is there something... Ow. Is there something new? If I go to the place where I could usually get the arm on the mask. Suck. Oh. Bang water. This is the end of that section, isn't it? I don't think that's the case. I think we just have these things because of New Game Plus. It's for the ending where you have to purify the sword you're hunting for. Okay. Can I do it and then not purify the sword? Yes. Okay, good. Oh, hi. There we go. Suck. Oh, yeah, that is... Wow. Yeah, yeah, Advancing quite a bit. I see the seal door. Monster's fucked up body matches the description of that dude that supposedly disrespected Inari-sama and died crazy hard. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, I opened the other way around. Okay, so I'm going to save and do everything in this area, but actually, there we go. I have made a backup save. Yeah, wait, what happens if you go just to the third section first? Because this is where I could be getting the mask. But usually I could get like arm, seal, then mask. And I already have all three of them. Yeah, the like thing is set here. It already happened. Okay, so there's straight up no cutscene. We're fucking skipping them. Again, unsure about the implications of this. If this is just New Game Plus fuckery. Or what? The antique comp did let me know that there is in fact things to grab though. Gonna get offerings for faith boost. I think that's fine. I enjoy that. A little bit of faith. 12 Higashi, 1 the Bang Water, sure. It could be New Game Plus, but it could also be more. Question. Can you even get the no pills ending the first time around? You're locked into that. Open everything up here. Nice maze of a house. Hello, sir. Wanna come on me? There are beasts hanging in the ceiling. I don't think so. Oh, right. You cannot fucking see me. Do you want to perish? Hi. Bad. Bitch. Hemlock fuckery, but eh? We'll have to see. I actually do not know. Like, I don't think this game is going for time loops, but also I don't know. I am not familiar with Ryukishi07's game, sorry. So, like, for all I know, it could be, like, a thing he does. Ding dong, open up. You literally did 5 straight shots from beginning to end. I couldn't mind that, and I'm sure there's, like, good things you can do doing that. But at the same time, like, come on, that's a lot. Isn't that a lot? If I can, like, optimize and make it so this game takes several less playthroughs. I don't need to do a third, though. A third is necessary, because one of the conditions for the final ending is having 2 endings done. But I could rather do 3 than 5. Or you can... Roach dog. Funnily enough, if the game allows me to, I may, like, do the second... I may do the second ending, then on my own time, play the third playthrough up until the UFO ending. Get the UFO ending and start the final playthrough with the funny, what I can only assume is going to be a ray gun question mark? Like, I've been told you get something that gets better as you do more playthroughs by doing the UFO ending, and the only thing I can imagine is that you just straight up fucking get the ray gun. Funny though. It makes sense that this section is also changed in general, but like, there's nothing. There's just a couple of these guards patrolling the place. And nothing else. This was where I got my inventory upgrade. Why is there pregnancy eggs? Plan B, please. Oh, that's why. Oh man, okay. Kinda scary, not gonna lie. Surprised it's not a readable document. Interesting though. So this is the one change room, making sure there's nothing else. Oh, come on. Sure, I'll see if I am going to be using anything here. So what the fuck does this lead to? Oh, come on. I can come back here, it's fine. Don't like this. Where is this leading? Outside? My game does not like me looking directly in that direction. Hermitage of Crimson Water? And yet, our mortal world is ever-changing. The age of gods has passed, and the powers of heaven have withered. Such a living sacrifice may no longer suffice to quell the wrath of the deep. So our ancestors saw fit to place a seal of immense power upon the being below. Upon the water they set a great stone. Now the being remains sealed away, unable to break free of its prison. However, Earth cannot endure forever against the might of water. As its power wanes, the seal shall break. When the wrath rises once more, we shall be powerless to stop it. Ding ding! Ding ding. Oh, you can ding them and they have different symbols. Why is this section lagging me so fucking hard? Jesus Christ. Upon the rock, our ancestors built a shrine, naming it Heaven's Benediction, so it could serve as a sanctuary for our clan. When Heaven's benediction falls, the wrath of the depths shall rage against the heavens themselves, and both man and land shall face calamity. When that time comes, the glory of Higa's gods shall wane, heralding too the end of our clan. It is the duty of our family's head to ensure that Heaven's benediction will prosper for generations to come. It is the fate of our family's head that he shall prevent calamity from ever arising. Ah. He who seeks the crimson water which vanishes evil. When the Shishi strikes once, let the bell chime. Thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legends of this land. Trapped under a great stone in the lake's abyss lies a slumbering water dragon, born during the Age of Gods and sealed away by our ancestors. Deprived of water dragon spirits, the once lush great tree has met a withering fate. Water? Plant? The boulder? Could this be elements again? Earth? Wood, water. Let's see if I find a fire one. That's a volcano. That's Mount Fuji. It may not be elements. It may just be symbolism. Hi, what is this? Obtain the small vial containing the Agura no Hotei-sama. A medicine bottle with Hotei-sama, the monk, engraved on it, contains a red liquid. A clear medicinal infusion with a deep red color. This natural remedy is a traditional folk medicine used to alleviate and offer pain relief, and can either be ingested or applied to the affected area. It is known in Ebisugaoka as Agura no Hotei-sama, or Hotei-sama's cure, and is still favored by a small minority of the town's elderly population, who has a distaste for modern medicine. In ancient times, when people believed fevers were the result of demonic possession, this infusion was considered a miracle cure that was capable of dispelling evil spirits. Though the original formulation has been lost to time, historical documents indicate that it took an extraordinary amount of time and effort to prepare. That is the thing that you need to use to cleanse the sword, I believe. He who seeks the crimson water which vanishes evil. When the Shishi strikes once, let the bell chime. Thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legends of this land. Trapped on the great stone, in the lake's abyss, lies a slumbering dragon, born during the Age of Gods and sealed away by our ancestors. Deprived of the water's dragon spirit, the once lush great tree has met a withering fate. And over here is the fifth one, which is fire. Okay, it is elements. No, but that is fire. So what the fuck is that? The mountain could be air? Oh. Whatever. Nice. The mountain could be air is the one at the highest elevation. Interestingly, there was the implication that if I wanted the red liquid, I had to do the puzzle. But I didn't do the puzzle and I got the red liquid. That's interesting. He who seeks the crimson water. Oh, what's that? There's a pen here specifically. Okay, first of all, Shishi Odoshi. That is... Yep, that's what I thought it was. That is the bonk. That's the bamboo thing with the water. When the Shishi Odoshi strikes once, let the bell chime. Thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legends of this land. Stone? Water? Tree? And at the rhythm of the Shishi Odoshi. Oh, you believe the bookmark indicates that an entry is complete and will not get new content. Interesting. Stone. Water. Tree? No. That is thrice. That is absolutely not what you want from me, huh? It cannot be within one hit of that either, because that could be significantly way too fast. No. No. Wait, let me see. Thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legends of this land. Trapped under a great stone in the lake's abyss lies a slumbering water dragon. Deprived of the water dragon spirit, the once lush great tree has met a withering fate. So, water is missing, and the tree has withered. Stone? Air? Fire? Did you do something special? Okay, no, the sound is like just randomized, so I can't take the sound of the chime as an actual puzzle. He who seeks the crimson water which vanishes evil. When the Shishi Odochi strikes once, let the bell chime. Wait. Bum bum. No, that's just a bounce back. It's always the same. When the Shishi Odoshi strikes once, let the bell chime. It's touch the fucking bells, following the rhythm of the Shishi Odoshi. Trapped under a great stone in the lake's abyss lies a slumbering water dragon, born during the Age of Gods, and sealed away by our ancestors. Deprived of the water dragon spirit, the once lush great tree has met a withering fate. So first it's the stone. First, you mentioned that the water dragon is stuck under the stone. Could the water come first? Water, stone, tree. Water, stone, tree, as if this is not elements. Water, earth, wood. Maybe? Let's try. Water, earth, tree. Fucking wood. Water? First there was a water dragon. Then it is sealed under the rock. Then the tree withers. No, huh? Ah. Let thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legends of this land. Stone in the lake's abyss lies a slumbering water dragon, burned during the age of gods and sealed away by your ancestors. Deprived of the water dragon spirit, the once lush great tree has met a withering fate. Like, I could start trying them at random, and yet that doesn't feel good to me. I was thinking about that. I've been assuming this one is the Earth, but the stone could be Mount Fuji, and I am making a bad assumption. Let's see. Okay, so we have the big stone being Mount Fuji. Seals the water dragon before the next hit. Which makes the fucking tree wither. Bye bye water, apparently. Oh. I was assuming the one facing that one rock to be the stone. But nope, it was Mount Fuji. I assume because it was a mountain that could be like air because of height, I guess. Question is now, what has that done for me exactly? Why was I doing that? Isn't it? That just has done something. I see. So it is not something I need to worry about right now. Okay. I'll go back. Ugh. That took a bit. Mm-hmm. You can, in fact, sprint straight to the end of this section now. No, thank you. There is still one more room to get. Is that a fucking bandage on the ground? Sure. Pop me off. Did more things spawn while I was there? Did more things spawn while I was making the funny puzzle happen? But yeah, my two assumptions were either I was using the rock wrong. Oh, come on, please. Or the water was the wrong one, or both. Both could have been a fucking possibility too. That was really interesting, though. And double question to make sure that is reversible, right? Like, I don't need to use the red thing to actually purify the sword. Which means I can make a save right now, and so long as I do not use it, I could be fine. Pretty much. Okay. Let me make a funny save here then. And we have the save file for the other ending ready. Let's get a corrupted sword and see what that does for us. Bitch. Thank you, controller. You will keep quiet. The sign posting is pretty obvious unless asked. Oh, this is like the other end of that room, which should be open because I have my funny arm, which means I get to skip this whole section, hopefully. Check for goodies. Hi. Bye. Suck. Become stronger. Forever. More dried carcass, more faith. This leads to the first room. Yeah, shut up, girly. Ugh. There we go. And that got my funny juice to max, so I can potentially obliterate the coming boss? Actually, I cannot remember if the boss was right ahead or not. I think it may be. Having fun down the stairs, buddy? Look at you. Look at you go. Here, let me help. Ah. 1 second, chat. I need to check something really quick. What's it look like? What's it look like? Okay, that's what it looks like. Just had to check something really quickly. I'm trying to pick on potential context clues on the designs of these things. But I don't think the specific way that the dolls are like opened up is anything. I did do that whole section, it seems. Hermitage of Crimson Water. It's insane that that's just there. I think we're ready to go, actually. Give me the save point. I know it's here. There we go. Now we can keep going. Wait, no, we cannot. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Now we can keep going. They're visible now, at least. More first aid kits! Literally, what am I going to be spending them on? Oh, my inventory is fucking full again. Come on. Oh yeah, this was the section. I forgot. This is where we get it. Oh, I hadn't even noticed before. All of the men have just masks gently over their eyes, but all of the women have like full face masks attached. You cannot see anything left of their identity. They have been subsumed entirely by fops. Ah, there she is. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum. Have the crush out, girly pop. I believe in you. God, once again, the ambience of this game is incredible. Time to stretch and drink while this cutscene is going. Alright, and now we stop fucking around and actually use my items in this fight. But I really had not realized on the first go around that the mask and the women is just completely overtaking them. Be gone for good.
願い通り死んでいなくなるから。だから私のことなんか忘れて
God.
生きなよ。
Again, recontextualization. Woo.
されない。私の名前は清水ひな子。
Oh boy, here we go. Oh my god, this charm is so broken against the boss. Oh my god, this charm is so broken! Oh, they're coming. Come on.
お前の幸不幸はお前の責任だ。
Ow. That was not the thing I wanted to touch. Oh wow. Sorry. I'm sorry to admit it, Hinako, but you look so pretty today. Wait a second. Wait a second. Now, wait. Now I know that is like the most regular compliment, but I am getting like I was dismissing your claims of toxic jury earlier, but I am suddenly wait. Ooh. Now, yeah, but there's a difference between caring about someone and the jealousy. Like it's the opposite of what I had been. Oh fuck, I'm bad. Oh, like there's layers. There's really good layers here. There we go. Oh man, this combination of charms is so broken.
幸せになんかさせない。お前の幸不幸はお前の責任だ。
There we go.
そこまで言われる筋合いはない。幸せになりたきゃ努力して運命を変えろ。
Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. She cannot touch me. She cannot touch me if I just keep dodging. The ink trails on her flame swings, yeah. She's really cool. Woo! That was absurd.
リンコのこんな姿。でも今は嬉しい。お別れにさえして私たちはようやく本音を語り合えたね。
Woo! Oh man. Oh, a little bit of spite there, huh? Sheesh.
これで
Renka will love to be in a poly relationship with Hinako and Shu, but it's what, 60s? Polyamory simply wasn't invented yet. Oh man. They lack comprehension of the world to realize, chat. They could really love to smooch each other and they don't even know it. And also like kick Hinako's father's ass. Oh god, speaking of, we're fucking going to the goddamn house now, aren't we?
私はじゃない。
どうしたひなこ。
私は
君はひなこじゃないか。
私は
君はひなこだ。
Oh man, the crash out.
清水ひなこじゃない。私はひなこ。
Oh man, I hate that so much.
そうだよ。君は私のひなこだ。
Ugh. Ooh. Okay, girly pop, anything new? Oh, there is new. Yeah, it's so gross, isn't it, Max? Oh, I love this game so much. Oh, they really... Yeah, hatred. So I can only assume that phone conversation is gonna be different.
決めた？
姉ちゃん、
殺されなさい、ひな子。
どうしてみんなそうなの？みんな殺してるの？お姉ちゃんも殺したの？
ええ、私も殺したわ。お父さんもお母さんも、そして大切な妹であるあなたもね。友達もみんな殺したわ。
私は殺されたくない。
今日それを口にすることがどれだけ恐ろしいか
うーん。
分かってる。
もちろん。
今日までに何度も言ったかもしれないけれど、もう一度だけ言うわね。生はあなたが選びなさい。だけど今日、その選択には特別な代償が伴う。それもあなたが生き延びた時にだけ。あなたがおとなしく殺されるなら何の代償もない。お姉ちゃんはひな子に幸せになってほしいよ。
お姉ちゃん。
Oh man. Oh.
シュリンコ。
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, no. Like, now that you have so much more context and this interaction changes just a little bit and you get to see this extent of things, it's like, I just pity her. She gave up everything to marry off her parents, her friends, her little sister. She just became another faceless married woman in this fucking place where nobody respects them.
お姉ちゃんの言う通りだ。時間がない。二人とも待ってて。すぐ行く。
God, this game is so incredibly good. So the path back to... Yeah, the path back to the tree still exists and it's not gooped up. Makes me wonder if there's anything back there. Could be a save point close by. Over here. Through the fog, lit up. Okay, let's see if anything is anew here. Like, I know I cannot get the sword yet, but I do want to see if having gone through the Fop's dream has changed the state of the tree at all. God, a mountain trail like that, this in the fog with the Tori leading to a destroyed, burned down, like, ancient cedar is such a fucking look, though. Like, aesthetically, I love everything this game does. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. I understand people being, you know, like, fans of Silent Hill having mixed feelings, considering there is... Where's the rusted metal grates, right? This ain't Silent Hill. But also, as a take on Silent Hill's concept and as a just standalone horror experience, this is like genuinely jaw-dropping. I love it. God, girly pop, you should clean yourself up. Okay, make it back to town. Should be easy enough. Town as a character, town monster infestations is a metaphor for prior and current trauma, psychological fuckery, and more. This game is absolutely a worthy Silent Hill continuation. Yeah. Look might be more Fatal Frame, not bad, but different. That is what drew me to this game, by the way. I am a Fatal Frame girly. I love Fatal Frame so much. Do you likely know I played a Fatal Frame on stream before? This is the most Silent Hill a Silent Hill game has been in a while, and caring just about, but the aesthetics is so shallow. Fair enough. Yeah, I know. You can. Hi, shed. Nothing in the shed? Nothing in shed. Ramune. Is there a radio on the other side? Get ready for an ambush. So goopy, jeez. Oh, very interesting. No, thank you. Just kill. Oh. There we go! A photo attached to a research journal. It appears to be a clue collected by a researcher investigating the folklore of Ebisugaoka. In the Edo period, lightning struck the divine tree, leading people to believe that its spiritual power was lost. They then turned to worship the next oldest object, the Inari statues. Thus, the people of Ebisugaoka began worshipping Inari-sama. However, the sacred sword predates even the Inari faith. If the oldest object was to become the next object of worship, then it should have been the sacred sword. In other words, if the sacred sword is discovered, it will, without a doubt, undermine the very foundation of local beliefs. Ooh, not wrong. Silent Hill 1's aesthetic was because it took place in an abandoned mining town. This is in a rural Japanese village, so of course the scenery should be different. Yeah. Hi, pregnancy. Die, pregnancy. All about, actually. Ow, my bones. Let me up. Well, that's inconvenient. Come on, come here. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Whew. Okay, knife. Time to use these repair kits. They are swampless. Oh my. I am never gonna run out of fucking repair kits weapons. Which is good. It's good design. Like, by all means, it's really good design that you're not, like, accidentally putting yourself in a completely unwinnable situation. You will always be given the tools necessary to scrape by if you need to. Meet my crowbar! Its name is Plumby. That's really powerful. That's the thing I saw. And that's where the crowbar is. Okay, never mind. I am going to be coming back here, assuming I am going to put the Jizo thing back, and then go back to the sacred tree and get the sacred sword. Now, resort town, not a mining town. Maybe we're getting mixed up because Silent Hill is based on Centralia, which was a mining town. And the whole fog thing is because Centralia's mine caught on fire, and as far as I last checked, is still burning. He's really done it this time. That husband of mine is always quick to brandish the knife around when he loses his temper. But this time he went too far. He threw it at Hinako. Did he even stop for a second to think what might happen if he mangled her face before she got married? That's your concern. That's your concern. That's your concern. That's your concern. That's your fucking concern about your fucking daughter. I just don't know what's going through his head sometimes. Sorry, Kumiko. I know I'm always complaining to you. That was her complaint and worry about that scene, huh? I'm so actively fucking disgusted by that. I am genuinely so fucking disgusted by that. Like, that is realistic. That's the worst part. Like, I know exactly that kind of mentality. That's exactly it. I mean, even if I find the 5th Jizo, I still need to get the item. Without the item, I can't get the Jizo. Also, I found it, never mind. Okay. The knife on the tree. It has now been 2 weeks since I began taking Kakura Makakura. I've observed no significant physical changes. If anything, I've been falling asleep and waking with ease. I have lucid dreams on average of once every 2 days. When I do, I feel neither the passage of time nor exhaustion, which allows me to become lost in thought. However, today, I was met with startling results. In my dream, there was another version of myself who spoke to me. The devious folk medicine that makes you plural. Hi, girly pop. Bye, girly pop. I just drink Ramune. Drink Ramune. Actually, yeah. Hi, girly pop. Pop, please, girly pop. Yeah. That is a likely place for it to be. Hi, bye. There we go. Ow, my bones. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That is really satisfying. Hi, buddy. Come on me. God, more bandages. Sure, use one. That the head stop is aggressive and hateful. It's perfect, yeah. Okay, through here. Ah, here we go. Easy. Easy does it. Woo. Nice. Okay. Finally using more of my resources. Oh. There we go. So now before we cross that threshold, we're gonna make sure I have everything I need. I do not think it's in that direction. There may be something in that direction, but I don't think there's anything here now. That's where the Jizo itself is. I doubt it could be here. Oh, never mind. That's old kitchen knife. Father's old tuna filleting knife. It is now completely rusty and useless. That does feel like metal, huh? Home to us, divine tree. I see. Oh. Fascinating things happening. Oh, it still woke up. Please die. Oh, yeah, baby. Of course. Come on. Oh, my. There we go. Whew. They're trying to bar my way back to the divine tree, huh?
新しい武器を見つけなきゃ。
Don't worry, there's a crowbar on the way. I left it knowingly. How much more pregnancy do I have to beat to get my fucking cool sword? I will do it! I will abort as many times as I need to just to get the cool sword. What the fuck even is that? Ooh, that's what that is! Fascinating. Huh. Okay. Keep going up. Huh. It's fascinating. Yep, this is the way. It's like, it's both there's enemies on the way and something has killed the enemies on the way for me. It's like releasing the sword seal has definitely done something. It is time now. And to see how much this changes my approach to combat in this game. Hello, big tree. What you got here? How mysterious. I wonder what Jackie is up to. Ooh. Draw the blade. Draw the blade. I need to see you drawing the blade. Oh, she looks so small. The framing! Humbly accepting the sword. An ancient sword that harbors a malevolent energy deep within its steel. Even if the blade chips, the mysterious power that resides in it will restore the weapon to its whole and unblemished state. While it is sheathed, the sacred sword will recover durability when you attack enemies using other weapons. While you cannot use the sacred sword to focus attack, your gauge will remain untouched if you attack while focusing. However, if you are attacked while in this state, you will automatically block the attack and be forced out of focus. Ooh. Oh. That is really good for me, isn't it? You can perform a counter while Wait! You can perform a counter while wielding the sacred sword using RT, so long as a counter is possible, even if you're already in the middle. Oh! It has the arm, like, feature. And that's just a force. Oh! Oh, the black wisp. Oh, you shouldn't have, game. So it's a mixture of the Master Sword in Breath of the Wild, as well as the funny arm in the FOP section. This is one of your favorite weapons you have ever used stylistically ever. Wait! It's singing on its own! It's dragging her along? Oh my god! Oh, that's so sick! Oh, that's so sick! Wait, that is so cool! Hinaka's just along for the ride, baby! Oh my god. This is insanity. This is insanity. This is insanity. Oh, game, you shouldn't have. Holy fuck, you really shouldn't have. It is I, Kagekiyo. The spite of the Tyra clan courses through my veins now. Ooh. Hello, Camo. Where's the crowbar again? I know there's a crowbar somewhere that I can replace. Oh, I remember now. Still getting the first new ending besides UFO. Same. That's me. If you have gotten less far than this, there may be spoilers ahead. How many? One left, huh? Oh, you were asking me. Yeah, this is the first time I have received the cool sword. I know that I can purify it, and I even have the item to purify it, but I am choosing not to purify it this run, and reload the save later, so I can purify it. I see. But yeah, I just received the funny curse sword of the Tyra clan, which is gonna be really funny to utilize. I think I have space now. Yeah. And that could actually be quite... Right. Man, I don't want you to be the first thing I kill with the cool sword. I'm gonna wait. Like, you just suck. I hate you. Now I imagine this is where I could cleanse the sword.
町で一番古いお稲荷様だ。
Specifically here. Aha, yeah, that's where you cleanse it. Okay. So this is the divergence point. I'm not doing it. Okay, my assumption was correct. The fact that you have to actually hold it is really cool because it means that you do not have to, like, you cannot accidentally just tap it. So let's get the ending with the corrupted sword and see what happens. You will be clear, you do not know what getting the Agura no Hote-sama does in relation to this? Fair enough. So we'll certainly find out! So, aside from finding new lore, I have technically... Like, I can technically just rush now. Nothing wrong with a little rush.
町まで早く家に帰らないと。
I do wonder how feasible it may be to get an ending today. Because I know there's a lot left. That's a really big red spider lily. Okay. Give me something worthy of testing my blade against. Oh, right, the park. Never mind. We got lore to go through first. And there may be new lore specifically. That's good. Okay, okay. Okay, you. Provide me context. You were the only mention on the first run
侵食されてない。
regarding this fucking boy that I still know very little about, but maybe my husband.
俺、大人呼んでくるから。落ち着いて。怖がってるだけだから。怖くない。怖くないよ。大丈夫？すごい血。早く手当てしないと。ありがとう。
大丈夫か？子供を噛むなんて許せねえ。ただ殺してやら。
早く行って。もう町に迷い込んじゃダメだよ。僕は固定機って言います。君は？私はひなこ。清水ひなこ。
そんなこともあったな。どうして今思い出すんだろうな。
You know. Oh, wait 1 second. I know it's sudden, but I'm moving. I won't ever forget you, Hinako. Thank you for saving me, Kotoyuki. Okay, so... there is one thing about that I had not noticed until now, because the last time I saw that scene, I was a little bit entranced from this distance looking at it happen in front of me. Now, I know that very, like, a lot can change in a very small span of time when you're just kids. And I know that there's nothing wrong with, like, just a couple of years of difference between, like, kids interacting and everything. But did he seem, like, significantly older than her? Did he not seem, like, quite a bit older than her? And if he is the fox, man, you know, I really don't like that. You're Jewish, you could say. Yeah, like, it could just be because when you're kids, like, you grow up, like, really fast. And that's fine. But I don't know, it seemed a little bit more to me. Notes, while the request for emergency transport was being made, I was left alone in the examination room with the patient. During this time, he briefly regained consciousness. So when I rushed over and began calling his name, he responded, Kotoyuki. So that is my name. It is not uncommon for patients with high fevers to experience disorientation. However, this young boy did not show any signs of distress. He remained expressionless, his face like an unmoving mask. His eyes were blank and glassy, not unlike those of a doll. At the very least, I did not note any of the usual symptoms of fever-induced disorientation. Immediately after, he again lost consciousness. As I did not accompany him, I do not know the details of what happened at the prefectural hospital. Although such an episode can likely be attributed to a temporary disturbance in the patient's memory, as a long-practicing physician of Ibisugaoka, I cannot help but be reminded of that local phenomenon, the fox possession. The fact that they call it a local phenomenon too specifically. I remember what's here. I remember what spawns in this fucking place. Do it. Give it to me. Ah. There we go. Thank you, controller, once again, for failing me. I need the Steam controller to come out really quickly. Come on, sir. Last time you spawned from there. Oh. That was not what I wanted to click, but I guess we used one of my medkits. Really? Have I not hit the trigger? Huh. I guess in the second playthrough, the big guy does not spawn here. Or maybe it was because I clicked the radio and I have not clicked the radio. Because I already clicked radio. Oh. That's really important. Oh yeah, no. If we're dealing with an actual god, like, you know, we're dealing with an actual god. At that point, we're just dealing with an actual god. Should probably sippy this to actually get my... Yep, there we go. I think the age difference at the point where it's actually a god and this is actually happening and that is a god is like irrelevant. You know, like the power dynamic goes beyond, way beyond that. Come on. Bye, sir. Bye, sir. Oh, fuck the Arare, I don't care. And like, mind you, I do love me some uneven power dynamics in a relationship. Wink, wink, nuts. I think a god or spirit taking a liking to a person is cool narratively. And also maybe a little hornily. What we can maybe guess about Ryukishi's families versus what a godly possession might imply. It's fun for kinks, but when so... Yeah, On the 21st, 13 Ebisugaoka residents were brutally killed in broad daylight. The police department has yet to find the killer. Kinshu Paper Morning Edition, May 22nd, Meiji 13, 1880. Hey, Jade! Or Mel, I imagine, actually. If this was a truly horrible incident... No, this was truly a horrible incident. Police investigations pulled up nothing, and construction on a large-scale dam began soon after, drawing a whole new workforce to Ebisugaoka that rapidly developed the town. Before long, everybody had forgotten about the mass murder. I, however, have not forgotten. There is something very peculiar about this incident. According to multiple eyewitness reports, the killer was a giant of a man over 2 meters tall, who had covered himself head to toe in tree bark and roots fashioned into a kind of armor. On top of all of that, he also wore a no mask. He marched around the town preaching the following: "You worship false idols. The foxes lead you astray. Destroy their false statues. If reverence is not given to the divine tree, then that water dragon shall arise once more to bring calamity upon this land." The man then proceeded to butcher everyone in his path with a katana. I'd wagered that the perpetrator was some kind of divine tree faith fanatic. To the followers of the old practices, the transition of faith from the divine tree to the Inari statue is surely seen as an unforgivable act of blasphemy. It's entirely possible that the strange guise he wore was to replicate the giant monk who founded the religion in the Kamakura period. According to another eyewitness report, we also know what happened to the man in his final moments. This too, unsurprisingly, has been made out into some kind of divine happening. A thick fog swept in, and from it appeared a pack of eerily glowing foxes. They circled around the man surrounding him, and then everything was swallowed by the fog, leaving nothing behind. What juvenile dribble. Yeah, we're starting to lean more and more into, oh, there's actually, some shit going on here, huh? No. Abort. Alt delete.
私の町がもう化け物の巣じゃないか。
Good morning, my handsome boy. Even if you find yourself poor of pocket, you must never let yourself become poor of heart. You mustn't forget that you have inherited your father's noble blood. You must study hard and learn to be a gentleman. Do not think of yourself as a little boy, for you are simply a tiny adult waiting to grow. There will come a day when your father shall require your help. Mark my words. Now, fascinatingly, you can still make a case for a non-paranormal thing happening so far. If you consider the fox possession as essentially the warped expectation of you're something important that this mother is pushing onto the boy, you know? May or may not be the boy that there we go. お前はもう死んでいる。
邪魔するな。お前たちの仲間にはならない。
Oh my god. The sounds of it are really cool. Oh my god. Oh, this sword is really cool. Oh yeah, baby. I should use my old knife, break it on the next monster, and grab that one. So whatever it is around here, I will be using my knife. Plurality could be developing because of modest pressure or something. Oh yeah, no, there's like so many unchecked fucking like mental issues going on in this place.
相棒もうすぐだ
I could like to see where they go with the full paranormal explanation. However, I don't know if that's what they're going for yet. God, the knife is just so strong. Whoever the family Hinako's marrying is, they gotta be fucking rich. Yup. I mean, like, they move. Like, I guess if they move, like, they moved away because the family that she kept saying he was a big part of, was calling. So if my theory that he is that boy, the Foxman is that boy, is true, you could see that as like confirmation bias. Not only has he been told that he's like special shit, he's seen that it was true and right. Descendant of a very rich and powerful family that has fallen into, like, hard times now. They seek out the bastard. Mother has been just pushing him as this something really, like, important. A fox bites him, and he knows about the fox possession. So... Ooh. Nice Higashi. Very hidden. Gotta had his whole life uprooted and changed because of it and moving away. Yeah, It's really, really interesting. Groomed to be a perfect little noble boy. It's so interesting. Ooh. I love this. I love playing games and theorizing about what's going to be happening next or what things mean as they happen. I am so in love with media analysis. I find some very genuine joy in actually finding and figuring out this kind of thing. Ryukishi making rich people seem like capricious gods to someone from a poor family. Like, Hinako's is like, yeah, that's like a trope. I see. Also, let's not forget, it is not simply that, oh, he is unto a god because he's been raised that way. It is not the fact that, ooh, I can come back in here. Is there something up here? I don't know if you were here before. I don't like it. It's not that she is like, oh, projecting the idea of a god onto him because of the noble upbringing. The opposite is true. It's simply that he's a man. And in this society, man must be obeyed unto a god and have all the power. It's not the status of nobility and richness. It is the status of being the subservient woman in a relationship with a man. You found this place too, huh? You're getting hotter. You gotta use that noggin of yours. Let the thrill of the hunt keep your spirits high. I never knew there was a box there to be opened. Holy fuck. Obviously, it wasn't the one because we got the one. I guess you can get the first. If you've missed the first Jiso, you can get it still here. I don't know how many of them you can get here, though. 1, 2, 3. You may genuinely be capable of getting all of them from these states? That could be wild, actually. And the last one was over. Yeah, on the way to the school. The one in the school may be the one that is the most dubious to get to, but it feels like the rest are accessible from this point, which is kinda wild. Oh. Goodbye, Tabby. I'll keep going into the next section and see what happened. What happened? Give me the arare. Arare. Ooh, it's so cool though. It's so cool. There's so many layers to the story. I am, once again, very excited for Umineko and Higurashi. Who up crying they, when? Oh god. Come here. Oh, that's so cool. Two hits, 2 hits. This sword is so cool. Arare. Yeah, no, it's such a good game. What an experience. And again, packaged in a generally very solid horror survival experience. I think mechanically the only complaint I could have about this game is the fact that I could have kinda liked to have more sections with the lamp. I think having had at least a second, like, dark, like, dream world section with the lamp could have been really cool. But also that it could in itself have, like, derailed the pacing of the game. so I can understand. Or maybe, like, have it come back afterwards in some capacity. I don't know. Just very, very minor things that I could have liked to see. And again, not a complaint of how it went. Or like, oh gosh, it could have been cool if that went like that too.
うちもやられてる。
Sure did, didn't it? Gotta check to see if there's anything in the back. Nice, everything laid out there. Can't say much about the gameplay because you're too cowardly to play it yourself, but let's say watching you play makes me want to play it. Oh, thank you. It is really nice and responsive, and I really like funny parries. It's all cutscene. Hi. Different dialogue, maybe?
もしもし。
清水さんのお宅でお間違いないでしょうか。岡本水産でございます。バイトコーヒー機に預かり誠にありがとうございます。
もしもし。
Still really funny, actually. The parries are easier to actually get going than it seems. Also, no more fear. I know what to expect from this fucking section now. Yep, know about this, and I know about this one here. Let's explore
知らない
everything we can.
部屋だ。
Nice, Higashi. I should be giving things away to the shrine.
シュウ、そこにいるの？
Aishu, stop smoking, please. How did it compare to, like, Breath of the Wild for the window? Ooh. I could say it's maybe slightly tighter than Breath of the Wild.
この日付。
Not in the timing, but in the spacing of it. I feel the timing of the perfect dodge is about on par with what I remember from Breath of the Wild, though that may also be my mind, like, making me remember it wrong. But I do feel like the distance you need to be and the direction of the monsters needs to be a little more precise than in Breath of the Wild. Ooh. No, but was it fishing that? The related to fishing was because he stopped being a fisher boy. Gave up the life to settle down and made a restaurant that didn't fucking work. It's a little difficult because I have not played Breath of the Wild in a while. But it feels just a little more tense on my fingers. Though that may also just be my,
いつ撮ったんだろう。
my generally being horrified at this game. Any new documents here? Ooh, yes, there are. My father had the courage to call out the town's religious group for the embezzlement of local taxes. He died in an accident shortly after, and those crooks claimed it as Inari-sama's divine punishment. I abandoned all faith and became an atheist from that day on. I don't believe in the gods or Buddha or divine punishments or stupid curses. Instead, I turned to research and I began delving into the local history of religion and folklore. My goal was to expose their precious faith for what it really was, a bunch of wild tales crafted to suit their manipulative needs, and ultimately get my revenge. I write this journal like some kind of final message now due to my steadily deteriorating health. From the beginning of this month, my appetite has drastically decreased. Even after 3 weeks, I still do not get hungry, and any attempts to force down food simply results in vomiting. 2 days ago, I tried to eat some rice porridge to no avail. I threw it up soon after. More concerning was that there was something moving around in my vomit. It was the larva of a locust. Yesterday, I woke in a sudden fit of choking coughs. It left an odd squirming and scratchy sensation in my throat and mouth. Turning on the light, I spat out what I had coughed up. It was a grasshopper and a cricket. Surrounding me in my bed, it was another dozen or so insects crawling on the sheets. I had coughed up all of these bugs. I can't go to a doctor. If anyone were to see this, they could immediately claim it was some kind of divine punishment. I woke up again in the early hours of the morning to a painful fit of coughing and countless bugs spewing from my mouth. They come out of me and crawl up my curtains and scatter across my floor until every inch of my room is covered in gleaming, writhing carpet. I am nothing more than skin and bones at this point, yet my head feels bulbous and heavy. Whenever I move, I can hear a dry chittering inside of me. My head is full of them now, or maybe they're eggs. I had a headache that felt like my head was going to split open just moments ago, but it went away like it was nothing. My cough and the insects are getting progressively worse, however. I do not think I will make it through the night. I refuse to believe that this is some divine punishment for questioning the gods, though. Who in their right mind could believe such nonsense? Ooh. Someone had an encounter with the Hype ? The Rod? I don't know their official name yet in Magnus Archives, but pointing. That sure is some Magnus Archives fucking statement bullshit. Yep. There was something over here, wasn't there? No. The stinky bug one. Yeah, fucked up entry. And like, definitely leaning toward the supernatural. I imagine like a counter in my head, right? A counter in my head that is like oscillating between supernatural and actually just hallucination. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, going from side to side. Hello, mom on that room. Ooh. Keeps you guessing. I'm wondering if the doll room is gonna be different. It wasn't dolls, whatever the things were. If it's supernatural, yeah, that's crazy. If that's somehow mundane, what the fuck could make a guy experience something like that? The only things I could imagine feasibly could be like, one, delusion, and it's not actually bugs at all. And that is like just not happening. Or I got nothing. Active sabotage from the religious people to fucking make him paranoid and lose his fucking marbles. Stick a bug in his mouth while he sleeps. Easy. He just discovered a new fun disease. It happens. I think the first night that happened and I realized that I was full of bugs, I could do the honorable thing immediately. You could not see me continue after that. It's like, sorry, I'm full of what? No, I'm not. Bye. I think that's it, you know? I'm sorry, but you don't come back from that. Fake worm fan. Now, on the other hand, Lug. Wait, no, Tabby, no! Is that... What is that even in my hair? Is that the banana? Makes sense. Chills just from thinking about it? Yeah, just don't think about it. Easy. Okay, put you here. Loop number 2. Give it up for loop number 2. Funny how we as human beings can fetishize the things that scare us the most. And I am using the us here, but know that in reality I'm talking about myself and including you, because you're along for the ride and you can't stop me from saying any fucking bullshit I want to say on my channel. Enjoy the warm talk. Stardust, there's 2 of me now. That could be an existential nightmare for Loop. Ow! Oh, I fell that one. Fuck, I forgot you could do that. Aye, sir. Ooh, nice turnaround, buddy. Nice. The obscure section of TikTok that is about... Forgot about this one. Oh, that one got me. Fuck, that one got me. I was too busy thinking about worms, and it just caught me by surprise. Ah. Also, I didn't voice it last time, but this was one of the reasons why I suspected the possibility of her being older, and that being like a kind of more graduation picture. Dear Santa, I've been a very good girl this year, and so I could like a ray gun, please. From Shimizu Hinako. Space Wars. There have been times when I wish from the bottom of my heart that Space Wars could continue forever, but as we grew older, the Galactic Imperium stopped sending in new forces. We're still proud members of the Space Army, and will always be on standby to defend the Earth. We still call each other partner, like the old times, even if our classmates laugh and say that's lame. Our Space Wars have yet to come to an end. According to the writings of the Iwai family, whose members have served the people of Ibisugaoka as physicians for generations, only infusions prepared using the traditional method can truly be called Agura no Hotei-sama. Anything bearing the name in the modern day is merely snake oil. True infusions are said to be double-edged sword, both a miraculous elixir and a dangerous poison. That is, if one harbors any guilt inside their hearts, then not only shall the infusion cleanse you of any evil spirits, but it will also destroy your very self from the inside out. You do find it fascinating that the line between horny and horror is so thin for so many people. I think it's just like the strong reaction alone, right? Like, there's more to it, but it involves a really strong emotional response from people. And when presented with the horror in a, like, safe setting, people are bound to find things appealing to a certain extent. It's the same reason why people do, like, skydiving and the like. It's like, they enjoy the danger, the thrill. Ow, a bones. Ooh. Ow, a bones. On. Oh man, you suck so bad. But yeah, it's like thrill-seeking behavior. Danger in controlled situations is something that people find reassuring.
入れてくれなかったんだって。あらあら、気の毒だったね。
ひなちゃんは男の子と遊んでたから女の子のお遊びには入れてあげないって言われたの。
誰そんなこと言ったの？後でお姉ちゃんが叱っとくから。純子およし？かわいそうに男の子と遊んでただけでひどいね。
女の子嫌い。ひな子は女の子嫌だ。男の子になる。
この子はもっと小さい頃から男の子とも女の子とも遊んでたからね。
昭和って不思議な時代だよね。どうして子供の世界では男女が冷やかし合い互いに拒絶し合っているんだろう。学校でも異性と話をしただけでバカにされたり冷やかされたり、私はそういうのが昔から理解できなくてのけ者にされてた。男子とかくれんぼしたい時もあれば女子とお人形で遊びたい時もあった。でも男子は私を女扱いしてあんまり仲間に入れてくれなかった。女子は私が男子と遊んでるからって仲間外れにすることも多かった。お姉ちゃんはそれをひな子は見えている世界が違うのねって言ってたっけ。でもそんな私にも私のことを女扱いせずに遊んでくれる初めての親友ができたんだ。
おい、それお前の人形だろ。落としてるぞ。宇宙作戦本部応答せよ。新たな巨大 UFO を確認。直ちに迎撃に向かう。
Ooh, we're getting into the specifics of this game. How far are you willing to run with this concept? No, like, ooh, and the doll is here, hi. Like, it is up in the air in a certain style, but there is some genuine non-binary to trans mask reading of her that they could aim for. In isolation, it is not confirmation, but I want to see what they do with it. Because that is really interesting and really good. Ryukishi, how far are you taking this? Oh yeah, this room. This fucking room.
遊んでた。飽きそうなところがある。
No. Which one was the heaviest one? Was it just Hinako herself? No. Also... It seems different, actually, yeah. Huh. They changed it. Bitch.
これ何？
Interesting. That is really interesting. That is fascinating. Yeah. Was it our doll that was the heaviest? And now it's no longer. So, what may these represent? It's difficult to tell exactly. Yeah, either our doll or the headless one was the heaviest. I guess maybe the headless one had the most weight and had to be, like, balanced with everything else. So, what is it now? The grandmother, the foxman, and the other Hinako tradition on one scale versus Hinako and her sister, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. And also that's assuming that the headless doll is, in fact, the other Hinako. There's so many ways you could read it, because it's, like, so vague. Fascinating. Hi. Bonk. Bye. Ugh, disgusting. I should give things up here. Oh, hi! Where did you fucking come from? Die. There we go. I forgot that I need to be using the axe because they will be giving me a new one. It's so interesting. Right, carcass. More stamina. More sanity. I only have like 3 emmos to fucking get in the game, I think. Ugh. Disgusting. Why could you do that on the carpet? Come on. Aren't your house broken? Yeah! Ow. Go, 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 go. You're wondering if grandma figure just represents tradition, which could be the weight of tradition. That is why I put grandma with like tradition in general. It could also be simply because they're using the generic dolls. It could represent the mother. Washing machine flyer. Be mesmerized by the swirling dance of washing water. State-of-the-art electric washing machine. For the housewife who knows best. Washing machine of the future. Brought to you by electronics pioneer Toranami Denki. KM2 model 29,000 yen. Thank you, sponsored message. That's a really interesting, like, document to just find there, though. Like, why? Like, what does that mean? Maybe the idea that the technological advances are helping, like, women not have to just be doing housework all day long, which is a sign of the coming, like, changes to society. Because now they have more time and don't have to fucking kill themselves working for the house and a family that doesn't love her. Please let me through. Please let me through. Very interesting, though. Did I miss anything in the room? I'm also 100% expecting this scene to get in the room later with the other Hinako to be very much different this time around. Damune. The Hinako's mother keeping these flyers to just daydream about easier life if they weren't in debt. Right, they're in debt. I forgot about that somehow. Hi. Perish. Just perish. Ooh. Stuck. Not stuck. There we go. Easy does it. There you go. Hi. Oh, fuck! up, Dad. Not, and you too, Mom. This is my decision, not our decision. No, our decision. Don't act like either of you gets to have a say in this. I won't become like you. We won't become like you. I know you have ulterior motives. I'm just a pig to you, aren't I? Fattened up and ready for the slaughter, huh? You think I care about your money problems? Don't try to change the way we feel. Oh. Oh.
まずいな。武器が壊れそうだ。
Oh. So many things going on here. Us. Yeah, exactly. Which us is that referring to here?
私の部屋。
I wanna check. See if there's anything that I may have missed on the first go around. Plant? That's a book about plants. Something about plants? I know that means like some kind of plant, and then diagram, map, or some kind of... Maybe like a plant dictionary. That could be it. Like some kind of plant dictionary. Or like encyclopedia of plants. No. Yeah, the resolution on these makes some of these kanji really fucking difficult to fucking tell apart. Is that? Yeah, that is garden. That is family. True. Like family tasks? Oh, that may be just home economics. Like, oh wait, it's recipes. That's family recipes, I think, because that below is fish and meat, and I see the kanji for like family and like fact and task. Yeah, I cannot recognize all of the kanji, but I do believe the orange ones are a recipe book of some kind, maybe home economics. Oh, right, the actual thing I'm here for.
私の日記。何か入ってる。
日記. I was so captivated by reading kanji and figuring out what she had there. Is this the endless hallway? Yep, it is. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Also, task. One moment. Hi, Tabi. Very interesting in it. What was the Jitsujo? Jitsujo. I have learned that word, Jitsujo, and I completely forget what it is. Fuck. Jitsuyo. Hi, buddy. Ow. Nice. Ryukishi is not a stranger to exploring this. Good. Good to know that there is a non-zero possibility here. Nice Fox figurine next to everybody else there. Hmm. I should go back, but I want to kill a few more things first. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't. Unless. No, I'm actually good. Unless I get hit in this next section. Come on, try your fucking best, monsters. Give me a reason to come back here and pick up that bandage. Show me what you're made of. Don't be afraid. Hit me. Hit me with everything you have. Ah, the other one reaches that far? That's bad. Oh, come on! I'm not that close. I know I'm edging it, but... Come on, buddy. Oh, perfect timing that is. Beautiful timing. With a tube? Propane! And I still... It's fine, we're coming back here anyway. Hi, hi. Do they have written on them? It's not just dolls or either. No, that may just be a stain of blood, not writing. This fucking room. I have a few theories about this room. However, I kinda need context on what these dolls are in the first place. Because what these dolls are is something I'm not entirely certain about. Like, they're a very, very specific kind of doll. And without, like, proper knowledge of that context, I feel like I'm missing one major gap in them. I guess I can do this. Kokeshi dolls. Can you, tell me the significance of Kokeshi dolls, Tabby? While I do my funny run back. Any information could be great. because I do have some theories that I could like to corroborate. You have theories too? Yeah, I thought they represent the children. So, there's two ways to see it. There's a couple of ways to see it, actually, more than two. On one hand, it is what the big one represents, because it's many of these toys usually given to children, and the big one. So you have, like, a couple of ways, like, the loss of innocence and passage into adulthood of, like, all of the kids leaving the toys behind as they grow up and mature into, like, adults, and what that means. The big one was that figure with his very masculine face and extremely imposing presence. So the father was not exactly one part that I had thought of. Oh. Oh, come on. I guess in a way, but not like our father. 1 second. Come on. There we go. Take your time. One of the ideas that I had was the representation of the spiriting away. It is substitutes for unwanted babies killed after birth. Ooh. That is really interesting, actually. That wasn't even one that I had thought about. Hi, buddy. This isn't historically corroborated, but it could be utilized in a horror game to great effect. So that's potential. Still, though, my theory is that it could represent either the Foxman in the idea of, like, it is the facade broken of the extremely imposing doll surrounded by many discarded other dolls. Could be about the spiriting away of the, like, people to the fox god, and that kind of just dismissal and discarding of women. It can be, as Tavi mentioned, the imposing father figure, which could have the rest of the dolls be like children and women, essentially like serving the father figure and discarded after they're done being useful. And then, another interesting theory is that that could be the friend, the child that moved away, that I have been equating with the Foxman, in the sense that he was the, like, ego-swollen, like, seeing himself as a bit of a god figure, noble prince boy. So he could be, like, knocked over and, like, overinflated, like, his ego, and just, like, with the mask cracking, showcasing that always watching eye behind that is like a golden hue, and every other like toy discarded around it. All of those are potential ways to read that to me. There we go. Hi. Of course. There's another reading of that fucking place that just popped to mind that I think could be quite interesting as well. Because there is one thing. In the inner world, there has been all of this talk about this family, right? And like the curse of this family. So I have been of two minds about whether that family that has been described in the inner world is supposed to be the family that Hinako is being married into. Which could explain why it's seen in the inner world, as that is like representative of the family she's being married into. Or it could be some kind of ancestral past of Hinako's family. Like some kind of generational stuff going on with her. And whichever of the two cases that may be, this is her home, but it is her home made unfamiliar. It is her home made alien to her. So both something ancestral and messed up about her bloodline, or the family that she is being married into could thematically fit being like appearing here, manifesting in the warped version of her house. If I'm making any sense at all? Oh, wait. But the scales are gone, right? Yeah. Thank you for the steel pipe. That's not what I wanted to grab, but I guess I have a steel pipe now. I know there's at least another one around here. Also, what happened in here that made me so fucking terrified the last time? It was something looking up. Yeah, theories are fun. Prepare for the jump scare, chat. Yeah, this always seemed a bit older than the Hinako we see to me. So when she picks it up and she says like, this seems familiar, but I'm not sure how. It being like a graduation photo of her. Hinako's diary. It's midnight and I'm awake. That means that I won. My big day is tomorrow. No, the sky is becoming brighter, meaning today is tomorrow. It's my funeral today. No, my execution. I don't want to. I don't want to die. Why do I have to die? You're not going to die, Hinako. You're always going to be you. Yeah, right. Sure, my name will be the same, but they're just going to slap it on some other sack of meat. You aren't a baby bird anymore, Hinako. Don't you want to spread your wings and venture out into a brand new world? Then you can go die if you want. Don't drag me down into it with you. Okay. Oral Hinako has increased in viability. Okay, now. What startled me? Yeah, that. Yeah, I couldn't see anything. If there actually was anything up there, I just couldn't find it. I mean, though, like, we already established that the pills may or may not cause plurality. You know, like, it may or may not cause a dissociative episode that can lead to a split persona. And also, like, have you seen this girly pop? Ah, that hit me still? Like, after everything she's gone through. Like, yeah. Hey. There we go, that's my weapons. Help me, Oni-chan. I'm stuck in the wall. Okay. Go through. I do believe there's a monster waiting to ambush me over there. Yep. Hello? Bitch. And also the flower that makes people plural is basically in the town's lake, so like the whole town has a potential. Yeah, it's true! Go, save, please. Okay, first of all, enshrine, chocolate, Ramune, and the two Ramones. Ramune. A buddy! Bye, buddy! Now remember, there's pregnancy in these hallways. Ideally, I may be able to just sneak past pregnancy. Your favorite drink? Ramone. I am certain there may be like cool Easter eggs and extra context for things. Oh. Ha ha ha! Me fucking about has made me discover one thing. Okay, run past pregnancy. I've killed the other two guys, so I should be able to get to the room, like, very quickly. Yeah. Stop being so dramatic. Nice word. Hi. Ow. That sounds like something was born over there. So let's just go very fast.
Maji? それ冗談だろ。
大マジ。
Let's see.
そんなやつ俺知らねえよ。覚えてもねえよ。第一。それが急に今頃になってわけがわかんねえよな。
どうしようか。相棒はどう思う？
それはひな子が自分で考えて決めるしかねえよ。俺が口出しできることじゃねえし。
おかしいよね。それに私女扱いされるの嫌だし。相棒だって似合わないって思うでしょ。だよね。私も似合わないって思うし。
そう決めつけるなよ。答えを急ぐな。悪い癖だぞ。もっと時間をかけてゆっくりと考えろ。心を落ち着けて静かに心の中の自分と対話しろ。
そうだな。相棒の言う通りだ。
大丈夫か？また頭痛か？お前は悩み込むとすぐ頭痛に出るな。我慢せずに薬飲めよ。ひどくなってからじゃ遅いんだからな。
買ったやつ全然効かないんだ。
また俺が見繕ってやるから、お前の体質に合ったやつを探してみる。
ありがとう相棒。やっぱり頼りになるな。
やっぱり
いいか？どんな選択も焦って選んだら必ず後悔する。じっくり考えるんだ。それだけは絶対に約束しろ。
お姉ちゃんにも同じこと言われたよ。わかった相棒。約束する。
Oh. Yeah, huh? Like, he doesn't know, obviously. Also, the trans mask meter is going up. Child Hinako saying, like, I want to be a boy, and I don't want to be treated like a girl all the time, is one thing. But teenager Hinako being like, it doesn't suit me, does it? As in, like, the very despondent, like, way of talking about it, while mentioning the marriage that... Ooh. And I know it could be, like, pushing for the escape of it, right? Like, if I wasn't a girl, then none of this could even be a factor, and I couldn't have to fucking deal with this. So fascinating. The amount of times you prayed for Transmas Hinako so far this stream. Yeah. My headcanon is solidifying here. Hello, pregnancy. Bye, pregnancy. Okay, let me read the actual thing. So, sword raises itself. Wait, this is new. Wait. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. After a long and vicious fight, the fox fell to the sword. In the aftermath, their seal upon the land vanished without a trace. The sword raises itself heavenward. The scales now dedicated to the rising sun. Rising sun is... Nishibi, that's west. Is it? Or is it east? Idari. I think it's west. Now go, white bird. Fly and never come back. The white bird took to the air and flew towards the horizon, becoming a silhouette against the setting sun. Now nothing remained upon the land. Okay, so the sword raises itself west. What is the other side of this? Okay, let's see. Sword raises itself heavenward, dedicated to the rising sun. I do believe that's west. Wait, no. The sword raises itself heavenward. The sword goes up. In the the fox fell to the sword. Go white bird and fly away. White bird being the other seal. Yeah, the foxes vanished and it's just the bird. Fly away and never come back toward the horizon. Becoming a silhouette against the setting sun. Right, Nishibi. Right, west is, you're right, east is the rising sun and the setting sun is west. So if the white bird becomes a silhouette against the... Yeah. What if I... Okay. Sword raised heavenward. The bird is flying toward the setting sun. Scales! The scales now dedicated to the rising sun. There we go! Took me a second. Don't worry about it! Ha 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 ha! Double checking that this room has nothing before I engage with the other Hinako. Plurality scene, go!
Hinako, いるなら返事ぐらいして。シュウ君が来てるって言ってるでしょ。
相棒、調子はどうだ？
調子って？私、調子悪くないよ。
最近、学校でも上の空じゃないか。俺たちが話しかけてもぼんやりしてるし。悩みすぎて、また頭痛がひどくなってるんじゃないかって思ってさ。
全然。
そうか。
うん。心配しすぎだよ。ごめんね。お手洗い行ってくるね。
うん。ひなこのお母さん言ってたな。最近隠れて何かを読んでいるって。これがそうなのか。ごめん。タンスの裏になんか見えたんで。
読んだ？
え？
何も読んでないよね。忘れて。週には関係ないから。
何も読んでないよ。というか字なんて何も。
ごめん。帰ってもらっていい？今日は体調が悪いの。
お前さ、
帰って。
わかった。また明日。
There wasn't even anything? Uh...
私おかしいのかな。心がね、自分でも不安になるくらいにすごく大きく早くおかしくなっていくの。サクコに聞いたらそれは恋なんじゃないかって言うんだけれど、本当にそうなのかな。私が想像していた恋っていうのはもっともっとじっくり温かで酸っぱいんだけれどほんのり甘くてくすぐったくて、そういうものだと思ってた。でもね、今の私はそれとは全然違う。これは温かで酸っぱくて甘いんだけれど、まるで誰かに足をつかまれて沼の底に無理やり引きずり込まれるような、そんな感じなの。とても心地いいよ。でもね、なぜかずっと心のどこかで怖さも覚えているの。これは本当に恋なのかな。私だけが特別なのかな。あなたはどう思う？ねえ。 からない。でも一つだけわかるよ。あなたのその気持ちは多分週に感じたものとは全く別の、全く異形の何か。
あはあ。
私とあなたどちらもひな子だけれど、きっとどちらかが間違っている。お願い、もし私が間違っていたなら私を殺して、ねえ解放して。さもなきゃ私があんたを殺すから。
Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy fuck! Oh, that's nightmarish! Ooh. Oh, that's good. Mamma mia. Oh, mamma mia. Oh. Whoa! Why are you so fast? You couldn't hit me during that? Oh my god. Oh, mamma mia. Okay, let's start. Let's start inventory management in this fucking hell before the boss fight. I just used you. Come. Yokan shriveled Ramune. Enshrine. I have so many thoughts, like that confusion and the lack of knowledge, the way the scene is so completely different from the first playthrough now. The confusion and trying to understand what is it that she's feeling. The it's all scribbled over. Like the plurality and the funny transmask readings. Ooh. We stun a traumatized, confused, and not in a good position Transmask Arrow King? Question mark? We're still debating things here. We're still trying to figure out exactly where things go. But for now, I have to kill my father. Oh man.
な子遅かったな。今から始めるところだったぞ。誰のなんだと。
So, with so much context that we have now, I wonder if this is like her worth perception of like some pre-wedding reception with the family. Both having to deal with like her father and mother being so cheerful. Because I don't know exactly how like ceremonies for marriage in traditional Japan may or may not go. But like a big family gathering, the like Hinako is here, like the off-screen voice we don't recognize, and the parents seemingly in good cheer, but also the horrible implication in the background. Speaks to a certain mood. And that being a cook showing off some fun little trick with the knife. Where the bride is paraded around town. Oh yeah, oh fuck yeah. This is absolutely that then. Her family hosts a meal and shows off. Her father used to be a cook. Oh man, the layers in this game are incredible. Hey, watchdog! Okay. Come on me. Itch. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I see her lacking a spine now. That's very blatant now. Come on. There we go. Oh! Without touching mom a single time, baby. Whew. These charms work so well against bosses. It's unreal. Hey, did we get to see the full, like, visage? No, yeah, this is the same cutscene. It could show that it's new otherwise. This is the first time we get to see the thing properly. And again, immediately after the banquet is done, she tries to chase after the old life she left behind, and what she sees is the impending married self crushing and destroying that.
これを飲みなさい。少し楽になるはずだ。
There's so many fucking layers to this. I keep looking at the brand on her back and wondering how it feels to be branded.
まだ体が馴染まないのだろう。よくここまでこらえてくれた。
Oh man, this sucks so bad.
Oh. そんなことは私が許しはしない。少し血色が良くなった。君の体にも合うようだ。
See, that is why I think about the Foxman as the, like, the figure in that one room with a lot of toys. Okay, considering the jello eyes. It's not an exact match.
混ぜ合わせてこしたものだ。神聖な力が宿っている。
I wonder which part of this was new.
"そうか、気をつけて。行こう。君のために用意した一番大切なものがある。
As per usual, gone. Hey, you know what I think could be a really fucking insane thing if we're going for the Transmask Hinako thing? Like, I'm going of the assumption that the fox man is not actually a direct one-to-one representation of the boy that she's actually marrying. Like, he's the stand-in, but I like to imagine that this is like the bind projection of the person she is actually marrying. So I just think that Transmask Hinako taking like aspects of his design of this like mental projection, like going for the cool kitsune approach in a sort of reclamation of masculinity is kind of a vibe, you know? There we go. Woo! I have Emmas. 0 of them. 3 left. His ideal male persona. Exactly! You get it. Like, it's taking the imagery of having something imposed upon you that you don't like, of a different family, and like making it yours is the monstrous like werewolf woe tied into the transhumanism and the self-discovery through the imagery that has been haunting him. I think that could kill me. Like, obviously, even if this game actually goes the Transmask route, they couldn't go that far with it. But, like, in an ideal world, that's in my mind. That's in my mind! I think that could fix him, you know? I think that could fix him. Oh, fuck, this game! I was not expecting the gender vibes today! I was unaware of your fucking game, Ryukishi07! Oh man, it says a lot that this game is giving enough fat to chew on that you can even come up with this stuff and have it feel appropriate, right? Ooh. Sorry, but like the idea of going from this is a game about the like unfair status of women in this era of Japan and how the patriarchy sees like women as just tools to be used and discarded, and gives power to men that then abuse it and hurt women, into this is a story about a transmask individual who has been shoved into like these gender roles by a regressive society and the era that he lives in, that doesn't have like the words to express like his vibes on gender or attraction, and how that just kinda slowly destroys him is fucking insane! Ooh, I am so excited. Holy shit! Ooh. Ooh. We stun as a problematic king, going on a rampage at the end of the first ending and overdosing a little bit. Oh man! Oh man! I feel so excited. I am so eager to see next time, because 60s Japan isn't the safest time, even considering these things, not to mention in Ebizugaoka. So I'm thinking that next stream we could shotgun 2 endings at once, because we will 100% finish the next ending. And then I will load that save up again and I will rush down that section again. And like, what did this section take? Like 1 hour? So that could be like 1 hour of next stream and like another hour maybe I have left if I just go for it now. So like 2 extra hours, that could be 3. I think we can get 2 endings next time. Yeah, that could be like insane if I manage. And if we complete the next ending, I'll be able to see the unlocking like things for the third ending. I am currently on track for my intended ending. Actually, 1 second. 1 second. Actually, no, you can have the music in the background in the meantime. Returning to the game screen. There's 2 things I want to check in here. One of them is what I need for this ending. And second is if the UFO ending counts toward the other unlock. Come on, loading bar, reach the end. Silento Hill FA. You. Yeah. Didn't take the red capsules, obtain the unpurified sacred sword. Yep, this is the one we're getting next. Didn't take the red capsules, purified the sacred sword, or didn't obtain it, and obtained the Agura no Hotei-sama. We are on track to both of these endings. This one easily, and this one I have a save made to purify it, and I have the Agura no Hotei-sama. Yeah, full endings, yeah. The Great Space Invasion doesn't work for this one. So we will do this, we will see the conditions for the third one, and we will do the other ending immediately. I'm very curious to see what that leads to. But I do believe that shall be the end of the stream, chat. We had a very, very, very fun time today, and I hope you did as well. What was I even gonna fucking... I don't know, man. Like... Right. Next week, we do those 2 endings. This Sunday, Funny Hollow Knight, possibly not ending, but we're getting there. And on Friday, we will be starting Fate Hollow Ataraxia H scenes for everybody to enjoy. Until then, have a very lovely evening and enjoy Thanksgiving this week, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll be seeing you. Bye-bye!